Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. Or am I Darkstar right now? Decisions. Oh, there we go. Music. Different playlist, too. I'm checking out the rock playlist. There we go. God, it has been nearly 2 full weeks. Hey, Finn. Yeah, we're back. I'm not 100%, but I'm close enough. You know, we've had a cold and there's like this lingering symptoms. They're like, go away. Adjust the volume, things that are a little loud in my ear. Not that low. 20% I'll do. Cool. Yeah. Finally, yeah, and funny, last time we streamed, we did the Decepticon campaign of War for Cybertron. We're going to do this a few days later. It's now been nearly 2 weeks. C'est la vie. Sometimes colds just linger on. Long live the AJ. Long live AJ. See, if normal AJ is Optimus Prime, Darkstar is Nemesis Prime. See what I did there? That's why I use this version of me. This is the first time I've got one of these Flame Toys kits. So I got to Transformers 1 before I think Long Live Dodgestar. Yeah. Long Live Darkstar. Anyway, like, when I was originally planning that Transformers theme week with Transformers 1 hadn't just come out, like, I looked at, like, hobby, like, I'm Gundam Mad. I knew they have some Transformers figures, kits. I was like, oh, they had Nemesis Prime. It's nearly out of stock because it's an event special one. I'm like, you know what? I'll grab that one. Because otherwise it'll be gone. This was the only one they had on Gundam Med. These instructions are on the smaller side. Wait, you start with the hands? Okay. Interesting. I appreciate something down here. Bigger hole face upwards. Bandai could take a tip from that. Sometimes the pictures aren't clear enough. Yeah. Honestly, it seems at first glance like it's a smaller manual, so it looks like it's not much to do. But then you realize the pictures are quite small. So yeah. There's a lot on each page. Alright. Oh, actually. Give that in. Quick drinky. How's everyone been this past 2 weeks, nearly? Looking at I had to email him about an order of a couple of high gogs. Mad Gog in it, and his signed the reply as Gog Mad. Nice. Yeah, the people at Gundam Mad are great. It's always great when they come to conventions. That's where I first encountered them. It was back at MCM Scotland years ago. So I always look forward to checking out the Gundam Mad stall at Comic-Con in Scotland. Whenever they come up here as well. It's just the website all the time. They've been around for 20 years. 15 of those years are the current people. Kind of crazy. Yeah, they're having the Day of the Gundam next year. Down in, was it Leicester, I think? I need to look it up again. Something like that. Down south. Unfortunately, it's a very long journey if I wanted to go, because I'm Scotland. So having to go down for a single day event, it's a bit of a trek. But I hope it goes really well. I'll probably decide closer to the time if I decide to go or not. Right, I guess I'm going to start with these hands. So all the G runners, which is kind of handy. Excuse me if I cough occasionally. Right. Some of these other runners are the small ones. I love the Energon X runners. These feel very smooth. It's very smooth feeling. Does it say what type of plastic it is? No, it just says number. It's like windshields. Oh, there's the eyes. That's the little extra bits of blue for on the crotch piece and the arms. What's this part? Optimus Prime G1 version because this is the color swap. I think these are the polycaps because they're very soft. Made in China. Wait, is that the first time I built a kit from China? It might be. Also, this playlist rocks. Quite literally, it's the rock playlist and it rocks. It's less the normal chill vibes and more of the... Well, I mean, it's Nemesis Prime, man. Come on, we need to have rock and roll. I put those parts there. I won't need them for now. These parts. Right, let's find this G runner. Because problem is, most of the runners are black. His Nemesis Prime is only his leg area and that bit on the stripe on the torso is actually, you know, gray. Everyone else is black. Because Optimus has red up here and blue here and there. But Nemesis is... I prefer maybe if Nemesis was like just desaturated, maybe. Oh, that's E2. I don't need that one right now. Which one is this? E1. It's part of the legs, I think. So. Oh, there's the head. Okay, so we kind of got a good idea how big the head is now from that. Oh, hello. Oh, I got a trigger finger hand for later. Oh wait, it has you assemble all the different hands first? Okay. Right. That's not crazy. I feel like I maybe just skip the hands and build the body and come back to the hands maybe? I don't know. Should I just skip the hands for now and come back to them? Because there's a lot of hands. It normally feels like a thing you do last. Well, I found the G1 runner. Ha! The G1 runner. Because it's G1. Well, it's just the G runner, but yeah. So this has got most of the hands on it here. This is the hand runner. Look at all those hands. Those are big hands. I think size-wise, this is meant to be somewhere in between like a high grade and a master grade. In terms of size. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna skip the hands for now and just do the arm and then come back to the hands. Because I can't be bothered with the hands right now. Okay. I need the air runner then. E2, which I don't need currently. No, I need A. I need A2, B1. The instructions are not. It could be larger. Well, that's A2. I need that. This is E1, which I don't currently need. Bring all the runners towards me. That would help. Okay, let's look through them all. This is also A2 because there's two A2s, one for each arm. Clearly. So I need one of these right now. So I can put the other one away temporarily. A1, we need this, I think. Do we need A1? A2, A2, B1, A2, A2, B1, A2. Nope, not on the arm. Okay. Oh, we're actually building the lower arms. Okay. Works actually. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. The part for inside the chest that's already pre-painted. Silver. Surprised that's not a separate runner. Okay, flame toys. You could just make the entire runner silver. That'd be kind of cool. That's the new pipes and stuff at the moment. And D-runner, don't need that currently, I don't think. Oh, there's also silver in this part as well. Oh, that's the matrix area. Nice. This is F1. Wait, I've gone past B somewhere. Where's B? That's E1. Is this B? One of these two? Or three? Just finding the runners is the tricky part because they're not as clearly labeled as like a Bandai kit. They're like really small. That's E2. E2. B1, there it is. Right. Cool, that should be everything I need right now. Ooh, question mark? Question mark indeed. Also, I'll grab these lovely teal looking parts as well. In there. Alright, arms. Keep these runners here so I know where they are. Right, finally I can begin. I've now found the parts. A2 number 7, the top of the arm. I imagine I probably need the entire thing. Which if it's like each runner's a part of the body, then that kind of makes some sense. Well, I don't know what type of plastic it is. It doesn't say like ABS written. It just says numbers. Doesn't specify ABS or polystyrene. It feels a lot smoother than like polystyrene would. A2. Like 7, number 9 goes here. It's almost this entire runner. Oh wait, I should start. Oh wait, I'm seeing the other lettering now. Very small. There's step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flame ties, please just break it down. Make the manual bigger. Just break it down into smaller steps. It's already not the best design manual. Alright, so step 1. I need number 6, which is the wrist. Right. Should we just put both arms simultaneously? Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Oh, it's like left side, right side. It's like they're identical at this point. So we need to plug this into number 3 and then number 4 after that. It cuts pretty nicely, so that's good to know. Right, what has all happened in the past 2 weeks? So many bits and bobs. Liking these tunes. I've had the Symphony playlist for so long, like this some rock's kinda nice. Well, it's not too loud. Do let me know, I'll turn down if I need to. But almost sounded Transformers like for a second. It suits Transformers vibes, that's for sure. The video for the card game came out, but not seen it yet. Music volume's fine? Okay, good. Because I know it's like a certain volume in my ear, and then it reduces by a certain percentage again per stream, so it should be quieter on stream than it is in my own ears. Yeah, the card game, that comes officially out start of next year, I think. Did it hang? Oh yeah, they put like a video of how to actually play it, did they? I think. How it actually functions. I turned down just a tiny bit on the headset. Yeah. Honestly, when the Gundam card game is fully released, I'm probably going to just collect cards because shiny. Who doesn't want nice shiny art? Also, it could be a fun thing to do on stream. You know, bump some cards. This is cutting out very cleanly. Like, I can barely see the nub myself. I'm like, yeah. I wonder if I should grab my glass file. I never use because it's reflective. Oh, you know what's come out since my last stream? Mobile Suit Gundam Requiem for Vengeance on Netflix. 6 episodes long and actually pretty good. Pretty decent. I think I put it on Twitter, I gave like a 7 out of 10. That's mainly due to the character animations in places are really janky. Other places are totally fine. So it's like I think it needed a little bit more, you know, the artist deserved more time to, you know, refine the character stuff. Probably weren't given it. Same for like the voice actors, probably weren't given enough time to like nail certain lines. So some dialogues feels very flat, while other parts feel kind of fine. It's like inconsistent. But the mobile suit animation, it's the only thing with the entire show that's absolutely consistent. Is mobile suit animation, the vibe of the Gundam being like this, almost like a kaiju coming from them. So the vibe is, it passes the vibe check for sure. But it has some rough edges. I think it's the best way to put it. Also, I don't like the ending. And not so much how the main story ends, but kind of how, like, the epilogue-y part. I'm like, that makes no sense in the story. Yeah, the mobile animation slaps. But it was like a really fairly compelling story with a pretty good climax, and then just has the epilogue part where it's like, and you ruined it. Could have just left it at that. I don't know if they put that there maybe to kind of like set up a continuation. I have no idea. Makes no sense to me, but whatever. Overall, still pretty decent show. And if you have Netflix, give it a watch. For sure. But I would definitely like to see, now that it, you know, that has been the first Western-made Gundam series that has been successful to a certain degree. So maybe we'll get some more, or maybe we'll finally get some news on the live-action movie. What's going on with that? That's been like radio silent for a while now, I think. Which could be they're busy doing it, or they haven't started yet. Right, which way around is this? It goes downwards. And this bit goes into this bit. Okay, so that's like the wrist joint. The funny thing with the Requiem for Vengeance, right? Before watching it, I was probably not going to get the model kits because I wasn't keen on the designs. But after watching it, I'm kind of, I don't know, I might get them. The designs, I warmed up to them a bit more after seeing it in animation. I think they're definitely good for, like, considering the surface detail. Be really good weathering projects. Make them, you know, more dirty industrial. That's probably the problem with the model kits and their promotional images. They're too clean looking with all that surface detail. They just look more of a mess. Whereas if you made them dirty them up a bit, then I think that'd work better. I think it's always the case with like heavy industrial style designs. Without proper like weathering, they just kind of look plain. other wrist piece. In you go. Wee sippy sip, because I dehydrate easier still. Okay, so these go a certain direction. And soundtrack? Yeah, there's nothing really memorable about it. That's the thing, the soundtrack's just not very memorable. I couldn't say, oh, this piece of music in this episode was great, and I was like, it existed. Okay, I cannot see this very easily. Which direction is this going? I assume... So that plugs into there. Okay, I'm gonna get the next part. That'll probably help, because there's like a wee tab in these parts. I want to make sure I get the right direction. Let's get the next part ready, which would be number 5 on this. I feel like Requiem Vengeance was definitely something that was done on a budget, and the mobile suit stuff got the most of the budget. And so, like, in other areas, it kind of falls flat a bit. Still overall pretty decent. I think it's the case like how some scenes have the character animation. Like there's one part in the first episode where Solari's walking around the camp, and it is, her walking animation is like so jittery. Like her animation of her moving is perfectly fine, but the movement of the model across the environment is slightly stuttery, and it just stands out. Like, I know this was made in Unreal Engine, and it's just one of those things where, like, I feel it's like animators who are not familiar with using a game engine. So it's like, it's you playing a gameplay loop, but it's not, like, smooth to the terrain. Because obviously the terrain's slightly uneven. Because teeth are blurry as well. That's probably just low textures on them. I think it's like, there's also a lot of times where, like, especially in the first episode, I noticed as well, or in the second one, where like the Red Wolves logo on the Zaku's in some shots is blurry, because it's that classic Unreal Engine of the level of detail loading, where it is not loading the correct level of detail. So even though it's actually a fairly close-up shot, the logo is blurry, but other shots is fine. So I think it's partly to do with the Unreal Engine. Still, nowhere near as bad as, say, Mass Effect 1, where you'll be halfway through a conversation and their textures would load in. back in the 360 era. So, so these main arm pieces are undergated. That's why it's like, oh, make sure you cut the remaining part of the gate so it's flat. But it's like, there's like definitely lots of little bits where it's like, that looks weird. But as an overall show, I'd still think it's pretty good. It just has some rather noticeable rough edges. And like if the show maybe had a slightly higher budget, they could have maybe polished those out. Though I did notice, I think, in the first episode, they still have the lore-breaking line when the Red Wolves show up. That was originally in the trailer, and I called it out then. And a lot of people did. Like, where the guy's like, it's the Red Wolves! They destroyed 3 fleets at Loom. He says fleets. Not ships, fleets. There was only 3 fleets present at the Battle of Loom. 2 belong to the Air Federation, 1 belongs to the Xeon. The Japanese dub corrects that mistake and says they destroyed 3 ships. Of course, remember, it's an American-made thing, so that it was in English first and then dubbed to Japanese. So, yeah, it should be they destroyed 3 fleets of ships, but obviously that was not something that got caught. And so it was in the trailer, and then they never obviously got the guy in to re-record that line, and just stuck with it. Because if they destroyed 3 fleets, that means their kill score is way higher than Char. Because Char destroyed 5 battleships at Loom, I believe. If I remember correctly. He had like the highest individual kill score during that battle, hence why he's a red comet, other than zooming around like a red comet. And like destroying 3 ships at Loom, I think puts the Red Wolves on par with the Black Tri-Stars. Thereabouts. Of course, the Black Tri-Stars also took out the flagship, so I guess they get extra bonus for that. Oh yeah, if they bagged 3 fleets. Yeah, no one bagged 3 fleets. They would have been the top dogs. But it's like one of those things where the script said the thing, that got recorded, and no one bothered to double check that lore. So that's the one thing from the first episode that still irritates me. Battle of Loom, you had the Titanium fleet. I always forget to pronounce that guy's name. Because the Admiral Titanium, he had his fleet engaging Dozel's Zabi's fleet. And then General Rebel's fleet was coming, or Admiral Rebel, supposed depending on the timeline, was coming up along the flank, but then Dozel pulled away. The Zaku's all swarmed Rebel's fleet, caught them by surprise, and then Dozel came along and plowed right through it. One of the best parts of the Origin is the Battle of Loom. Yes. Bulldozel. Dozel Zabi. He is a blunt instrument. You know what? He gets the job done. Of course, he was also in charge of Operation British, so, you know, also a war criminal. I mean, up until Xeon gassed a colony and then dropped it on Earth, they had the moral high ground. It's like, hey, we're having a war for independence. Cool. Then Operation British, and it's like, no, you any moral high ground you had, you have completely lost now. You've now committed the worst war crime in the history of humanity. Because that thing broke up on re-entry, shotgun blasted North America. The middle section landed in the Pacific, causing massive tidal waves that wrecked Asia. And then, of course, the shipyard section landed directly on Sydney. And you can see that crater from orbit. Also, one thing I love about the Origin is Rambo Raw just saying, no, I will not take part in this. Props to Rambo Raw for being a good guy and having, you know, having some humanity. Minerva is his daughter. Yes, Minerva is the daughter of Double Zabi. Zabi. Because during the Battle of Solomon, obviously you see him wave his wife and Minerva goodbye. She's like a little tiny baby at that point. I think she'd been literally born not so long before the battle. I think Rambo Rao is definitely, to this day, still one of the best written. I'm a soldier doing my duty, but I will not cross certain lines. Like, he's proud to serve, but he knows where to draw the line. let's go in like so. Or is it going a different direction? I think it goes like that. That makes sense. I think so. Unless it's the other way. Aha! Got it. I figured it out. So when the front bit attaches to it, I think. Oh, that might be wrong actually. This goes into the lower slot, so that goes here. No. Garma was flamboyant. And he only has to blame it on the misfortune of his birth. And then Char has the gall to tell, come on, I've never betrayed anyone in my life. What about Garma? You kind of betrayed him. No. That was the misfortune of his birth. He walked into that himself. Or perhaps revenge does not count as betrayal. Actually, the Charlotte probably doesn't. He didn't betray him, he just got revenge for his family. It's funny to think about though, because when it comes to the Zabi family, Char only got to take out 2 of them. He took out Garma first, right? Then Amuro took out Dozel. Who he actually, Char respected Dozel to a degree. Then Giran took out Dagwood himself with the colony laser. So he took out his own father with the colony laser and General Rival at the same time for attempting to have peace talks. But then, of course, Cassilia, rightly so, shot him in the back of the head for killing their father. And then finally, Char got Cassilia in the head with a bazooka to the face. Or a windshield. With the most beautiful headshot in the history of animation. Yeah, so most of the Zabi kills were friendly fire from other Zabis. Char got 2. Amuro got 1. The other was friendly fire. Or not so friendly. That's one fucked up family. Alright, let me try and see this properly. Yeah. I'm gonna zoom with my phone so you can see this, because I can't quite see the orientation of this very well. It looks like the singular notch is upwards towards the front, I think. Hard to tell. Or to the side. Well, it could be the side, actually. Nope. I'm not sure how well you can see it. Like, there's a notch there, but it looks like it's... Ah, the Red Wolves took out the whole zombie family. Frank, where that goes. No, definitely must be that part downwards, because otherwise it would not line up that notch very well. Yeah, must be that way. And McDonald's inside 3. You know, they probably had the equivalent of it. Actually, isn't there that advert with Char? Isn't there a collaboration? Was it McDonald's or Burger King? They had a Char burger in Japan. I think it's McDonald's. So yeah, there probably is McDonald's inside 3. I think that if I had official collaborations with the real world. So there was a Char burger in Japan. The other thing is, like, Japanese McDonald's and stuff like that, they have tons of like collaborations with like anime and stuff. There we go. Yeah, this definitely fits better this way. Okay. That's the way it's meant to go. Took me well to figure that one out. Okay, that was step 3. So step 4, now the upper arm parts, which is the parts I actually cut out. Just about. That's this piece. Right. I'll keep that one side for a second. That's the number 7 part. I'll just get them both for good measure. Oh yeah, it never does. Gundam's not big enough outside Japan for these massive collaborations. I mean, to say not big enough outside Japan. It's big enough in China. And they've got a freaking Gundam after all. But hey, at least the UK's now part. UK does, Bandai Hobby UK does exist now. There's an official supplier in the UK now, which pre-existing Gunpla suppliers like Gundam Mad or Gunpla UK don't necessarily work with them in the best of terms, by the sense of it, because they want people to have their higher prices. So there's that, apparently. But they exist, and hell, I saw a thing on Facebook, so that you can buy Gunpla in Hobby, where's her? Hobbycraft. Hobbycraft have Gunpla now. Of all places. I never thought I'd see the day that Hobbycraft would have Gunpla. Officially stocked. Like normal high street hobby places. Yeah, Hobbycraft is officially a Gunpla supplier in the UK. So, like, put it this way, Gundam Mad and Gunpla UK, probably the ones we consider the best ones in the UK for Gunpla suppliers, because they've been around, you know, Gundam Mad's been around for 20 years, Gunpla UK has been around for like 3 years now. And because I just had their 3rd birthday this year. Yeah, this month, yeah. They're not apparently they're not on the official supplier list. And Gunpla UK did make like a statement about this. At least I know people did. Gunpla UK don't get along with Bandai Hobby UK, apparently. For businessy reasons. Along his OE shop. Well, I know Gundam Mad's been around for 20 years, 15 under the current owners. I'm not sure if their online store's been along that long, but like as a entity, like convention stuff been on that long. And I know Gunpla UK has been around for 3 years. But the other ones I don't know enough about. OE are in Scotland. I'm not familiar with OE. Is this something that just completely blanked my brain? Probably has. What does OE stand for? My brain's not making a connection. Omni-Earth? Okay, I'm not familiar with Omni-Earth. So I have no idea. Jason Edinburgh, good bunch. Okay. 5 years old. Okay. I am not familiar. I'm going to look them up. Because I've never encountered them before. Right. Step 4. Let's get these parts. Cool. Thank you. Trim that tiny bit too much. orientation is this? That way around. Okay, cool. Pretzel Rocks is such a good platform for streaming. So you pay a subscription, you get music. Ta-da! So it's still always good to have filters on for instrumentals only, and YouTube safe filter as well, because you don't want your VODs getting buggered up as well. I need to try it more in playlists actually, because we used the synthwave one for ages, so using this rock one is getting nice. Discord. Let's see. On the Earth. Yes. Oh. Very quick comparison. Okay. On the Earth are about similar prices to Gundam. Oh, like they're like £5 more than Gundam Mad. Like a high grade. That's your typical store prices, or closer to it anyway. Which actually, no, that's probably about the price they should be then. I was looking at, it's like looked for the first front page. It's like, okay, cool. They've got the Infinite Justice Spec 2 on both those sites. There's a £5 difference between Gundam Mad and On the Earth. When you think about it, if you went to the physical store versus Gundam Mad you're paying a $5 in delivery for a physical store. So that's the same price. But if you're getting delivery, Mad number 1 usually going on the air for second. Yeah, that's things. I think everyone will have their priority one. Like this is my when I go to first. For me, Gundam Mad's always my first. My second one was always Tokyo Toys because it's in Glasgow. I used to go down there a lot. I don't really go down anymore. And once upon a time, I would actually go to Forbidden Planet. remember the old Forbidden Planet they had in Buchanan Street? The tiny wee one they had for decades? Where, if you knew where to look, they usually had Gunpla hiding on the top shelf. So you didn't have to go to the person at the desk and say, hey, could you get me that for the top shelf, please? Because they had no space for it. But now they have the new one on Sauchiehall Street, and it's like, cool, it's bigger, it's great. Like, at one point in time, they had the entire aisle when they reopened was all Gunpla. It's great. You go there now. I remember going there. Well, maybe I was like, yeah, earlier this year, start of the year, late last year. I had a look in there. I remember seeing the Master Grade Destiny Gundam, right? It was £20 more expensive than Gundam Mad. 20. So Forbidden Planet, get fucked. That's not a price difference you have. No. A $5 to a $10 or at a stretch difference, sure. But £20 different. This is why they have such a horrible reputation around here. Here's a fun fact. For my birthday, what's my birthday? Was that Christmas? No, I think it was my birthday this year. Back in April. Was my sister or my mother? I got the special edition of the Master Grade Destiny Gundam. The one that comes with the wing effect parts, the metallic frame, and the 1/20th scale Shin and Kira figures, which I'm looking forward to paint at some point. £5 more than what Forbidden Planet was charging for the standard one. I do still occasionally pop my head in Forbidden Planet just to have a gander, but the prices are like, no. Nope. Gundam Mad all the way. Then, I guess my second one would be Gunpla UK now. The nub's just gonna came off my finger. Like Gunpla UK. Oh, just a second, we drink some water, right? My throat's going in. Yeah, Gunpla UK are good. I still consider them second to Gundam Mad, just because Gundam Mad's been around for so long. They've got that trust. And like their prices are slightly different between the two. Because I noticed like even if you use the Gunpla UK affiliates, their 10% discount code, high grades still end up being £2 cheaper on Gundam Mad. It's not much, but it shows the difference between their standard prices are enough that you take 10% off of Gunpla UK's standard price, and it's now only £2 different to Gundam Mad's. So that discount code that their affiliates have, like V and stuff, they're great on especially on the larger stuff, the master grades and stuff. Then their discount codes were fantastic. High grades, nah, I'm gonna Gundam Mad all the way. But everything else, master grades and stuff, yeah, I'm more likely to consider. Japan Cool. See, I don't know. I've never used Japan Cool. Like, Japan Cool is one of those things where, like, I remember Japan Cool years ago. I was like, oh, I might check them out. And then I remember just seeing things and, like, didn't they shut down for reasons? And then they kind of resurrected, like, a year later. So, I don't know about Japan Cool. I've never used them, so. It's weird how they kind of apparently shut down and then resurrected. Probably all right though. I mean, great. That's good. At one point, I'll get something from them. I feel like this case whenever I get a new store that I'm less familiar with, I'm always like, okay, I'll buy something relatively cheap just to see what their service is like. Which I think that's just a good thing for any online store. Buy a cheap thing first. Get used to them. Usually good P-band offerings. Yeah, I've looked on their website a couple of times. I noticed they had the high grade Gundam. Wait, was it which one again? It's the Gundam 00 Diver Ace, the gold plated version, for like 150 quid or something like that. High grade. Now, to my knowledge, as someone who has that kit is for giveaways, not for sale. I suppose if it's reselling it, then yes. I actually have two of those. I was a jammy dodger. I got one from Tokyo Toys, and I also got one from Gundam Mad during one of the promotions a few years back. And technically, it wasn't me. I got the second one. The second one was my sister. She bought Christmas stuff via Gundam Mad and got that as the free gift. So I have a spare one. This has lyrics. My filter says instrumental only. Sounds good though. Like on that track because I like it. I mean, it's not in the filter of instrumental only, but I'm quite liking it. Actually, thinking about that gold-plated 00 Diver Ace, since I have a spare one, right, I've been wondering what to do with it. Because obviously I built one already. I'm not going to build that second time, right? So, sure, I could just, resell it. Try and get some change for it. And if other places are selling it for 150, that's a lot for a high grade. That's just nice pocket change. Or I could use it for its original purpose. A giveaway. Or a competition or something. Maybe. I know a lot of people like do like regular giveaways and stuff. And I kind of like to do that, but it's like that's also, there is an, there's an investment there. Subathon? Yeah, potentially. That's going to be good enough. Sometimes nubs just don't file away very easily. Sometimes do. Very hit and miss. Something to think about for the future anyway. I've got so many little bits and bobs I'm trying to get done. Like, one of the things I'm wanting to try and get done is, getting a new desk so that I don't have this tiny little space. I actually had 2 ideas for desks, right? I was looking at ones in IKEA, because that's what you do. Always look at IKEA. Good value for money. Like, I could get a long desk that's like 2 meters long. One side's PC in the gamer section, and the other side could be, a fixed build area. So literally I just need to roll my chair along slightly. Alternatively, L shape. Gamer bit here, build part here. Just rotate 90 degrees. I'm trying to figure out which one would work best in my room. So of course then finding the right size. Yeah, the L shape sounds like, L shape, I kind of like the idea of it because I love that. I think a little, because like, put it this way, where I am right now, the radiator is behind my desk. The window is in that direction, which is probably where I would put the L shape. That way, my spray booth, I can then just plop the hose at the window when I'm using it. So like, you'd have the gamer section and then the secondary desk along the window edge, so that I can have my spray booth, which folds away as well, which is great. I just don't have it accessible right now. I mean, of course, I'm just like looking at the type of desk I want. It's like, oh, cool. I like this desk. What colors are available in? It's white stained oak like effect. It's like, but I've already got a shelf from IKEA which would be nearby it. It is oak effect, not white stained oak effect. Why isn't it got the same shade of oak? Why IKEA? Why do you sell things and not have them the same color? And then I was looking at another one, which like it's metal frame with solid wood on the top, darker color. I'm like, aesthetically very pleasing. I definitely like the idea of having solid wood rather than, the recycled type wood they have nowadays. A metal frame. Only, of course, the other problem when you have metal frames, Scotland, winter, cold, touch metal, bloody phrasing. I'm just kind of figuring out what works for me best. Yeah. Because I got rid of the old couches in here, so there's more space. Well, there is technically more space. But right now, my gun pile is where the couch used to be. But I have floor space. Barely. About rearranging furniture. Working it works best for me. Yeah, I've already fully measured the room. So I know what sizes will work. I think this be one. Oh, so these little bits here, okay. Seeing as how this is the soft runner, I'll cut it straight against it. Okay, so I need this. You know what's kind of confusing about this here, this step? It's like step 4, put this onto this. There's nothing to attach it to. The part that would attach to it on this side. It's kind of got it backwards. So I need to get the parts ready, and then get this part ready, and then get that part ready. Basically, need to assemble the whole elbow at the same time. Got it. Maybe get the rest of these parts out, just for good measure. I never actually had Swedish meatballs. Just go to IKEA just to try it out. Huh? Alright, I've cleaned these parts up. I need to clean these parts up and these parts up. Actually, let's clean these parts first. And then get those parts as well. And then, yeah. Oh, that's weird. I'm not sure that it shows up in the camera very well. But like, near where the nub was, like there's a discoloration in plastic there. Yeah, you can just see that on the map. Yeah, when I do that, if the light hits it. See how like, there's like a little circular part where the light's not reflecting as much? It's a slight imperfection in the plastic. One of those things where like people are like, "Oh my god, IKEA's meatballs are amazing," and then everyone's like, "Eh, they're alright." done. What's confusing me a little bit, right, is these little parts here, little gray parts. One of them goes on to this side. One goes on to the other side. I'm kind of confused how that works. So I'm not 100% sure. That's what the picture says, so... Hang on. One of these tiny little parts is... didn't cut as cleanly as I thought it did. This is meant to go there, so that thing which I eat. With one of these, we got the right orientation of this. I think it's which way is front? Looks like mine's not in the best orientation, but it does look like it is, because like that's not centered. The forward towards the front. Oh. It should be, yeah, like that makes sense. Okay, that should go there then. Okay. Check something on this page quickly. No, it's okay, never mind. Oh, wait, I see. I get it now. There's like a notch in the thing, that's where that fits in. Well, what's the name of that song? So this will be easier if I put it on the part, I think. I think there's a... wait. See, this down here looks like a mistake in the instructions. It seems to imply that this little bit here, little tiny part, goes onto here where there's nothing there, and then is in between this part and this side of it, right? But it's very clear that the notch for it to go into is on this side, because it has a divot for the shape. That's an error in the instructions. It must be, because there's no way that can hold on our side. It has to be on our side. It literally have to go into this little gap here, like so. The only place it goes. And then that would have to go into here. Like so. That's clearly, yeah. The instructions are not the best on flame toy stuff, apparently. You know, that fits perfectly. Instructions is wrong. No worries. Plops in there, that plops onto this, and then we cover it up with the other side of the elbow. Once I line out, that is. There we go. Cool. What we got to do next? Step 6, plop it, please. So then that plops into that little notch there. Yep, like so. That nubs in there, and then this slots into here. Step 7 and 8, and then that's on the top. Okay, so there's just a bit left to go. I guess I'm not using number 2 currently. Let's see. that part's for? Maybe it's from the shoulder, perhaps. Alright, I think that's all I need for these parts for now. I need to get these lovely teal looking bits. Get these parts here for the arms. Actually, you know what? Yeah, remember these parts are undergated. This song feels like it'd be at home in Shadow the Hedgehog. Thinking of Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic X Shadow Generations came out yesterday, and I don't have my copy yet. I pre-ordered the collector's edition from what is it? Limited Run Games. I didn't realize when it says ships in July, I thought they just meant the collector's bit, not the actual game itself. So yeah, that's fun. Oh, no wonder that's quite wobbly. It's gonna be difficult getting this in because it's such a deep ravine. Maybe not. Fault drain first try. And then this closes up over this. Or at least it should. Something's blocking it. Possibly that falling out of place, maybe, possibly. What's blocking this from closing? Something's stopping this from closing over. I think it's this bit. Maybe? Yep, I had it back upside down. Okay. So this part was in backwards. Fine. The little notch is pointing upwards. That locks in the front piece. Now I know. Welcome back then. What if the instructions for this are easier to read with the Optimus Prime version just because it's not all black? And maybe the colors will be easier to tell and make out on the original instructions, perhaps? Who knows? You guys heard a firework in the distance. A wonderful time of year when people can just buy fireworks and set them off when they feel like. It's not November yet. Put them away. Ah! Paper's going off. Get the bit for the arm. Pop that out. Pop that in here. Hopefully it lands in the correct location. Okay. There we go. And close this over. Bingo. There's the lower arm. Just need to get these for the biceps. Still. You know, it'd be a really good design if they'd done it. I know they haven't because stickers. Is if the shoulders were like this, where the color, you know, is coming through the bottom. If they did that with like the logos, that'd be kind of cool. I know they haven't done it, but it'd be cool. So you get the Decepticon logo stickers along with the little running lights that go along the top of the chest for his truck mode. Well, it doesn't actually transform, it's just a figure. I wonder when a company will make Transformers model kits that actually transform. But then Transformers tend to have much more complicated transformations than a Gundam. So making that work as a model kit would be a nightmare. And probably very expensive. But we'd also pay for it. Probably. This has a specific direction. For front or back, does it? I can't quite tell. Oh, wait, no, I think it does. It's very subtle. And it's hard to see on the thing here. But I can't quite tell if the slight slope is for the front or the back. I think the slope to the board is the back, judging by this picture here. Yeah, it would make more sense towards the back, I think. And this. It only fits one way. If that was the other way around. Things it fits in both directions, that's the problem. So flame toys, just make a notch. I know which direction it's meant to be. Because your instruction manuals are not that great at showing directionality. I'll put that one that way and put the other one in the opposite direction, and then have a look side by side. Yeah, the slope towards the front would make sense, kind of the emphasis on the bicep looking shape. So this side, that's got the slope towards the back, that's the slope towards the front. And it's also because it's black, it's very difficult to see even on the camera. You can't tell, it's just a black blob. I think it's towards the front, honestly. Makes more sense to me. So I'm gonna put them there for now. I might swap around later. Maybe. They just feel quite loose though. The other way around. Okay, they do fit on there. I don't know. Put them in the opposite way, they fit on and don't fall off. Maybe that is the correct way. Obvious, not really. Well, I'll get finalized and attached to the arms anyway, so. I put these parts away, then I'm not using them currently. What runner is this? Smokestacks. It's so kind of weird that they have this little bit here that's pre-painted silver, but then the rest of it's just gray. You know, if they made the entire thing that silver, that would be amazing. I mean, this would be a good kit for painting with metallics, I think. Are you ready with that? Oh yeah, start half an hour late. We forgot that. Okay, dope. Everything done on this page, bar the hands, just kind of barred weapon now. What on the next page? The head and then the torso, then the waist, then the legs. Let's just skip by the head and do the torso for now, just so I have something to attach the arms to. Maybe. Torso doesn't. Wait, I'm right anyway. We're at 4-4, yeah. Should be our time, I think, maybe. We're only doing one body rather than two arms now, so. Of course, I can just build the shoulders. Ah, that part's the shoulder. Got it. Shoulder joints, same with body. Torso parts. Let's get past your song. That's kind of shit. Why do you F on her as well? Where is it? Oh, I had it a second ago. Check them quickly. Get that going. Think about it, these parts are going to be kind of inside the chest, so not really going to be seen much. Right, which way around am I going? This. It's no reflective. That way. What art design? That is right side. this side. If I can line up properly, does help. There we go. Those parts there, and what's next? I honestly feel like this part should be next before that part because they're attaching these pieces. Oh, hello. It is advised to glue A1 number 6 and F2 1. So it's advising us to glue in the windows. Apparently. Interesting. So advise us to glue the windows in, huh? Interesting. F2C. Oh, there's only parts here. Where's the F runner and the A runner? So here. Yes. Window. Window. Chest window, this is. F2. That's F1, which I need parts of it anyway. That's good. Number 11. Oh, hello. So this part is black. Actually, the silver piece here. Okay. And number 6 for tiny little attachment points, the hinges. Oh wait, I've got a part. Layer runner. Number 10. The back bulb torso. So I'm just needing Where's number 10? Ah, the other civil part. That makes sense. Survive the trip to Tesco for pick and mix. Ooh. Nice. There's a bit of runner between the windows. Ooh. The numb jar is almost full. Need a bigger one. This is number 3 piece here. That's quite small. Still have the eyes on that. That's fine. Okay, step 1. Clean this up and attach these little extra side parts. Cool. Yeah, around is just gonna flip. Oh, I see. I think. Pieces are so tiny. There we go. Step 2, doing this. Says Dark Spark. Or is it Evil Matrix? Come up from the back of here. Yeah, it's definitely Evil Matrix, right? Or at least port would go. Then we take the hatch of the Matrix. And we plugs in from behind, I think. What's that supposed to work? Right. So there's this tab, which also the hinge for this to open and close, right? And the part that sits in it right there. But it needs to slide in from the back. Because this is an angled shape, you can't just do that. You'd have to like finagle it. You risk ripping off the plating. It's kind of dumb. Warping the plastic. What idiotic design is this? It's a bad design. No F's or butts. No F's, or ands, or butts. It's just bad. Like if they had made the groove for it to slide into it on the top of it, it'd be fine. But they made it at the back where you can't slide it because of the angle of the piece. It would need to be like that, but then overlapping. Why do we do it maybe like this? But again, that's very difficult to do. I think someone's going to snap if I'm not careful. Yeah, well by Bandai. I'm pretty concerned how much this costs compared to Bandai kits. This is more expensive. It's like the price of a master grade, but it's like not master grade quality. For sure. The damn license of Transformers. Oh, am I getting in there? Getting in there? Nope. Like, they design it for when it is in place, but not to get it into place. So it's like, obviously when they design the mold, it's like, oh yeah, this part opens and closes. Perfect clearance. But they didn't stop to think. I guess when they, I don't know, when they're making the prototype, they actually assemble it themselves. Basically, this just put me off ever getting any other Flame Toys kits. Because if the such a dumb thing like this, and it's a part they, you know, pre-paint as well. I'm not sure how well I can get on camera, but it's like this hinge is to fit into this notch, but it has to do it from behind and due to the shape of the plastic, this is angled. It's not flat. Like if this was like a half a millimeter taller, there'd be no clearance issue at all. It's like a half millimeter clearance issue. It's that, yeah, you could sand it, but it's a pretty thingy piece. I think the best thing to do maybe is for me to slice a tiny notch out. Or on the peg itself, take a tiny bit of material out. Just trim it down there. There we go. Not sure what you can see on camera, but let's make it all focus. Focus, please. What I had to do is with the nippers, see how it's got an angle here now? I just had to snip out a tiny bit of material so that it could slot in slightly from above. That's it. It was that tiny bit of clearance. It's like that teeny tiny bit. It was just like taking this, because obviously that bit would have been like just straight. Take a tiny bit off the corner of the notch. Boom, slides in. It's a really... That's the sort of thing that should have been picked up when you had the prototype. I think I get blood this up again. Yeah, I mean, like, I shouldn't have to cut material away. If I have to cut material away, then you have had to cut material away as well. So strange. Of course, luckily that is an area that will not get seen because it's going to be covered by the top of the chest, but beside the point. It's the Waffle King of Pluto himself. I see no fire in these flame toys. Now, I think they're called flame toys because that's the general perception of the engineering in them. We have the flame, how bad it is. It goes that way. Okay. Here's the clearance on this part. Shame toys? Fail toys. It's kind of a shame because I like the designs. My week being not too bad. Trying to let the cold clear up while trying not to overexert myself at work. Mostly cleared up. Always at left or a bit, just like doesn't want to go away. material away there. Yeah, but this kit is like some weird like clearance issues that have been missed when they designed it. And like the instruction manuals being like overloaded with information. Like this would be a very bad kit for beginner. Because there's so many parts on each step. It's like, no, break it down to more steps. Make it the manual twice as long. So you can zoom it in more. Because some parts, like the orientation, it's not very easy to see on the instructions. Now, it recommends I glue the window in. I'm not sure. We'll see how well it fits first. Swing around, is this window going? I love how like there's actual notches on the window, but there's nothing on the diagram. There's no notches at all in it. So it's like, hey, you just need to figure out the orientation based on the shape. Which, considering the shape, is fairly straightforward. Alright, so that is front. Oops. Clearly, I know the shape very well. It does recommend to glue the window in, but because like there's nothing holding it on there. It's just well, it's not too bad actually. It's holding fairly well. Hey Nova, how's it going? Minimum like stream a lot. Yeah, I wondered when I saw a name. I was like, yeah, that's familiar. That name, Nova Lance. How you been? Yeah. Gonna get some food waffle. Okie doke. You're a big wagon UFP now? Oh no. Rip. Me? Oh, you know. Zooming through the cosmos. Figuring out what I want to do here and there. Thanks to the pandemic, I started streaming, so that was fun. And I just like got used to it. Become my little hobby. Oh, posture check and hydrating. Okay, everyone's taking care of me. Honestly, chill games is where to go, because like things that are chaotic are like, yeah, cool, they work for certain people, but chill stuff, it's pretty much what I do, just my chill vibes. Oh, I forgot, not on the bottom of this. Sci-fi games or model kits? Streaming's one of those things where it's like experiment, you know. It takes a long time to get used to it. I would still call myself, after 4 years, an amateur. I feel like everyone, like, no matter what you do, people always enjoy authenticity. So it's something you're passionate about, something you love to do, it shows. Of course, you've got those people who are like really good entertainers. ascended. Now for the window. Hey, Vichy. You heard somewhat? Don't worry about it. Lurking's all good. Oop. This window's difficult to get into. There we go. Go in. Go in. Yeah, go in. The right way around, right? Oh, there we go. And we have windows. I'm not sure if I should put that assembly together first and then, yeah, maybe. Oh, Minnow! How you doing? Wait, 3 weeks? Oh, yeah, they don't let you change it that often, do they? How you doing, Minnow? I mean, I'm complaining about how this was designed, but it looked good. Engineering-wise, yeah. Good other than my knee shot from a tumble. Ah. Not good. It's one of those things we don't realize how much we rely on our knees until we hurt them. Same with most parts of the body, I guess. We're trying to get this torso built. Right, but these parts already. Need to get this assembly here, which thankfully less parts involved here, just all the F, right? Finish him. Reality. He used to be an adventurer until he took a staircase to the knees. Good old Skyrim, yep. And MS3 number 8 as well. Okay. Okay, so this runner's like every part except for the blaster. And it's gonna be left over here. Cool. Blech.
Oh no!
That just adds insult to injury. Did you get your wallet back though? Oh, damn. Well, at least you got it back. That's good. Someone could have easily found it and just gone da 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 da. I'm going to take a quick little break and go get some more water because my glass is running out. Yeah. Music. Hang on. Hang that for a second. All right. BRB screen. Get more water. And you know what? I'm going to run the ads while I'm gone. It's like while I was up getting fresh water, may as well expel the old water, right? Oh, what are you saying there? What did I miss? Follow up pocket. You got a car at the airport. Look home. My 20. Oh wow. So someone handed it in and then took a 20 quid finder's fee. What the frick? Oh, I unmuted it. There we go. Anyone annoyed me was too hard, potless, not be able to pay for my, and then I clicked get Apple Pay. I was sure like I have no money. Oh wait, Apple Pay. It's like your phone can do everything nowadays. That's the thing. Unless you go to a place that is old fashioned that they don't even have contact with, then you're screwed. I think I barely have any cash on me either nowadays. I'm also super paranoid. Now, does everyone else do this? Where whenever they stand up, you do the pat down. So you pat one pocket, phone, pat the other pocket, wallet, and then like you. Anytime I get up, when I'm out and about, I do the pat down of phone, wallet, keys, phone, wallet, keys. So that's why I probably don't lose things. At least not valuable stuff, anyway. Oh, you thought it was a jacket? Damn. This. Oh, so that one's attached needs to this anyway, so I'll get to that first. Does have a specific orientation? Yes, it does. So there's a peg on the other side. Right. This will be for the right arm. Put what's on there. Yeah. Fine, just, you know that's not going to be sagging that joint. That's tight. Well, I know the shoulders are going to be very tight. I'll like that wiggle it a bit. See that looks not doing it. That feels a little bit looser now. Just a tiny bit. And this bird. Left pocket check, right pocket check, main badge on chest. It's good. Work, yeah. Always funny little rituals we have for like just making sure we have stuff. Yep. And this goes into here. Oh god, how's that gonna get in there? Oops. Wait. No, that's right. So I was in for a second. No, wait. I need to move these out a bit. Tilt them down, actually. You're so in culture, and I was thinking, what Gundam is he making? I can see in the corner now, G1 Transformer. Yeah, because normally I'm making Gundams. I got this kit after... Actually, no, I think it was the day before I went to see Transformers 1. I decided to buy it. Because I was wanting to make it a Transformers week. So I went to go see Transformers 1. We played the Decepticon campaign of War for Cybertron like the day after I watched the film. And then this was supposed to be... Started building this like nearly 2 weeks ago. Like a week and a half ago. Then I got ill. And so this has been delayed for a few weeks. Right, how's this going in here? I know that part's to go there. I can move the arms further apart. Get some clearance for this. Maybe. Actually, yeah. Something it does not tell you to do I have to move these probably fully forward so it will clear the other stuff. That's something the instructions in this thing does not do. It just like, this goes onto this. It doesn't like, yeah, if you maybe move the arm out the way, you'll get clearance. Because otherwise that's not going to go in if these are meant to be behind here. Last thing you built was an AliExpress Lego adjacent to 25. Ooh, that sounds cool actually. Right, and then I can move that back into position. Because there's no way it would get past the top of this. Those were like Bandai kits versus those Flame Toys is, yeah. You know, for 25 quid, it's better than some official Lego Connect. Yeah, that's the thing is, a lot of the times the official stuff is like, it's getting so expensive. Part of licensing, but then of course, unofficial stuff, probably made in China for cheap. We figured this kit's from China and it was not cheap. In fact, I think it was overpriced. Based on the engineering. This is also officially licensed, so it's not like a knockoff print. It's actually licensed. Though it is Nemesis Prime and not the set normal Optimus Prime, so you get that limited edition price part to it as well. So, yeah, fair enough. Still, a little on the pricier side for what it is. Well, I have been complaining about the lack of quality right now. Like in the chest, like this little part in the instructions here, the centerpiece here. There's this little bit on the top of it, which it latches in behind and then closes over. It doesn't have enough clearance to latch in behind it though. I had to snip a tiny bit away for the create a bigger opening. It's just badly designed. Other stickers. There is a couple. There you go. Decepticon logos and little tiny lights that are not showing up very well. Little tiny, basically for the little running lights top of this. Little truck lights. Synthetic with no Bandai Enterprise refit. You remember those snap together ones? The light. Oh wow, they had lights built in. Yeah, they're probably quite hard to find out. Yeah, I don't think I've seen one of them in a long time. I still have a Voyager kit from Revel that I've never built. Unfortunately, it's large, which is part of the reason why I've never built it. I have the space to build and paint it. Yeah, like these older design ones, especially Star Trek ones. I feel like Western companies like Rebel are like only now getting into the snap fit sort of stuff. Because they're more the traditional, you glue models and paint them. Saucer section rim is like 4 bent pieces of plastic, and for some reason, this didn't fit properly. Yeah, I find that as well. Like, sometimes things just like the tolerances of older kits, especially. There's like, you know, the molds were like there are imperfections in the mold and stuff. Or in the case of, I'm saying, reach it behind my camera. Like, this is not an old kit, this is more newer. Like the Bandai Superstar Destroyer, which is a bit dusty. Because it is so thin, like it's very thin, I had to glue it shut because the plastic is so thin it wouldn't sit flat. So I had to paint this as well actually after I dusted it. So it was like, it was just like would not be squished together. So I had to glue it shut. Yeah, it's very hit and miss. Like some things are fine, other things not. Definitely some weapons, like the bigger weapons, it becomes more noticeable. Or even I've built off stream, but I haven't finished it. The high grade Hygog. I was actually finished building that. One of the kits I grabbed when I was at the house for those few weeks. I grabbed it just like finished, you know, assembling it, but I haven't done the detail stuff on it. The big shoulder binders, because it's an older kit, has a very visible gap in some places between the two parts that make the shoulder. So I definitely need to seal that up. It's like a 20-year-old kit, so. So the massive seam line needs to be sealed up. Oh yeah, it looks great. It's just like it has those little imperfections that you need to put extra work in. Exactly. I remember literally early this year when the Gundam Seed high grades got reissued because obviously the movie Seed Freedom came at the start of the year. And people were also picking up the old Seed kits, which do say like 2012 or something on the box because they're reissues but they were re-released, or they were re-released when the HD remaster came out, but the actual runners are from like 2003, 2004. So people are getting the kits and going, oh my god, this is terrible. It's like a vintage kit. I'm never going to build one of these kits ever again. It's like, and everyone who knows is like, it is a vintage kit. 20 odd years old. It might say 2012 on the box. Well, it is from 2003. So it only has a slightly newer date on the box because it got re-released with slightly updated color. And then it got reprinted this year. It's like, they are vintage kits. That's the thing. Nowadays they are vintage.
It's a trap!
A trap. That's actually some nice detail in there. Inside the shoulder area. Which, take a wee bit of silver paint in there, that could be kind of nice. Not this will ever come off again, it's going to be on here permanently probably. I'm going to just make my job a little bit easier. No, that's not lined up right. There we go. Yeah. I'm using the little collar piece here. Being forced to solve a problem helps you solve it. You know, kind of. It's not a problem, it's a learning experience. Yeah, it's not a problem, it's a learning experience. Yeah, you can learn so many different skills by just trying new things. I don't know what it is, but every time I see that particular thumbnail, the guy's music is really too loud and dull. It's repetitive. turn was going that way. Okay, that's the internal part. Now, that and then all this. A lot of bits and bobs. A runner. Number 9 and 11. It's funny looking at this little part here, right? Which is in there here. Like, here's these two parts. There's no arrows saying connect them. Just get these two parts. It's obvious you connect them, but these two parts are in the same panel. Figure out the rest. It was like when we were doing the arms, the little tiny rubber bit. It has it on the wrong side of the item, the piece. Because you meant to put it inside the part where it has a tiny shape. But then and the manual has it on the wrong side of it. Yeah, this is one of those things where like, eh? Someone was not paying attention with this. Unlike Transformers 1, where they are paying absolute attention to every single detail. That movie is amazing. It's still in the UK cinemas, so go see it. Something I learned, so not only was the UK like 3 weeks later than America, along with most of Europe, apparently France only got it on Friday there. Even a week after the UK and most of Europe. I don't know what Paramount was doing with the staggered release. Trying to make it line up with school holidays in different countries? Sure, maybe. It's kind of weird. But definitely worth seeing in cinemas. It is very, very good. And I look forward to being able to watch it again at home. I know it's available to watch digitally in America because you can rent it like off Amazon stuff. It's listed on Amazon here, but it just says coming soon. It doesn't have a date on it yet because obviously it's still in cinemas. Something tells me next month will be like I guess if there's a 3-week delay between getting it in cinemas, probably be like 3 weeks later we get it digital rental as well. Which I guess at this point would be in 2 or 3 weeks time. Is the Blu-ray coming out in time for Christmas? Remember about black plastic? Is the plastic dust. You can see it everywhere. I think it is a slightly shinier plastic. enough. 2 parts together. Is that right way around? There it is. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now the steps. This is what I mean by the instruction manual. Like, here's a bunch of stuff. Step 1. No, you should break this down into multiple. Like, instead of this being one massive section, it should be like 2 or 3 smaller sections for steps. But step 1 is these parts here. Step 2 is those. Okay, so step 1, the right arm. Step 5 is the other one. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. Okay, that's why it's like that. Okay, you're doing one shoulder then the other shoulder. Makes sense. I don't know why you don't just build the shoulder and then, like, that's the thing. This is what I should say. That should be like, this shoulder section should just be in its own box. The same with the other shoulder. It should be in a box as well by itself. Isolated. This is your shoulder. And then the rest of it is just the torso piece. That'd be fine. There's a lot less parts there. It's just the other sections you built previously coming together. Plus this extra bit at the bottom. I think that's would be the better way I've done it, but oh well. Yeah, if you're ADHD, this would be confusing. I think this is the sort of thing is like, unless you're an experienced builder, this is, even I'm experienced, but even then I'm having to stop and think. Whereas when I'm doing Gunpla, like, I can build a second, like, if I'm doing a secondary limb, I can do it without looking at instructions, because the first time it's been so straightforward. Honestly, some kits are super easy. Some kits are like, honestly, the manual and the part separation is make or break on a kit, whether or not it'll be straightforward or not. Like, Bandai are great for their kits because you've got, well, even now you have entry grades, which you don't even need tools to cut things off the runners. You can just pop it off. Designed for literal children. To be able to build a kit with very easily, designed manuals. High grade, again, very easy manuals, even master grades. They break things down because they know they aim it for young, children and adults. Whereas this is clearly aimed at collectors. Probably. Also, I think maybe what the problem with this is Flame Toys make not just model kits, but already pre-assembled figures. Like, I'm pretty sure some of these things you can get as already pre-built figures. So this is probably the manual they use in the factory for building the pre-made ones. Perhaps. It's my only guess. So yeah, it can be a little confusing at times. Start to cough again. Okay, I need the last parts off of these. The two runners are now completely empty. Well, you mentioned Galactica, I like. Oh, you know what? I'd really like a model kit with Viper. That'd be nice. B runner. Finding about here. Yep, B1 runner. Number 2 times 2. One for each side. I always think like these parts are like polycap plastic really nice because squidgy. There's something satisfying with squidgy plastic. Gotta collect this still in box, not intended, or you get better painting. That's what's known as polycaps. So it's like a polyurethane, I believe. Usually used in joints of model kits for like, so it can be tight while also being flexible. So like you can move it easily, but then you leave it in place because it's rubbery, it'll just hold it. A lot of people don't like it because over time they'll get loose. But I've yet to have that issue. Probably because I don't play with model kits once I built them. I just kind of leave them on the shelf. Because they're model kits, not toys. When Peg is after. I mean, like, the getting better at painting is probably the main reason why I've never built Voyager. Because I need practice. And it's huge. It's quite big. Oh. I mean, now that you mentioned the spelling, I can see the spelling mistakes. But I still read it normally. So if you hadn't even... Yeah. The thing is, the human brain sees the start of a word and the end of the word and just fills in the blank itself. There could be a letter missing, and if you're just reading quickly, you never notice. Yeah, we all learn as we go. It's all a learning experience. I think the first time I painted a pilot for my Gundams was like, I put the paint on way too thick. for something that's like this small. Then I ended up stripping the paint back off, did it again. Looks a lot better now. Wire mesh and paper mache. Oh yeah, paper mache is terrible to spell. There's a Borg drone with LEDs and everything. That's the other thing I was thinking like, Warhammer. I'm like, ah yes, more plastic crack. Oh yeah, Tightwing's a thing. I forgot about that. It's a thing for like the Star Wars kits as well, like Star Wars minis. What is it again? I forgot what they're called now. My brain's just like completely forgot what they're called. But the Star Wars tabletop games, like yeah, I'd love to get those just for painting them. No, I'm not really planning on like playing it, but just hey, an army of battle droids, yes, please. Right, that and then that inwards. See, this is where this instruction is bad. Step 1. Yeah. It's not, it almost looks like step 1 is put this piece onto here, but no, step 1 is to put this poly thing inside of here, which also doesn't make any sense because there's nothing to attach it to. It's literally just, there's nothing to attach it to. Now, the actual shoulder itself, it will attach into there. And then the peg, it's basically the peg going through it. It attaches, what the fuck? These manuals are so terrible. Yeah, right, it was silver at the box, really? Yeah, it should be white. There is something about that original series, or rather the motion picture era, like the Constitution refit, the Miranda, Excelsior. That time period, just there's something very nice about that. You know, it's clean, but has enough detail to be interesting. I mean, I do love the Katinga. Katinga battle cruiser. Gotta love it. Yeah, it's like almost like a little set. Yeah. Honestly, actually, the Katinga like bridge area. Or maybe more so the D7. I think I've realized over the years, it looks like Jabba's palace a little bit. practical. Okay, the instructions for these shoulder parts don't make sense. Like, surely you'd build the body and then put the shoulders on afterwards. The order of things do not make any sense. I think the A1. This one, I think. I wish to do what Bandai do and have it so, like, the runner number in that is punched out, so you can easily see it at a glance. Whereas trying to read that, it's black. It's black. It's like, I don't think that you can read that on camera. But number 7 and 12. One side. That's that side. And that is that side. I'm not gonna get anything else for this part right now. You know what? I'm gonna grab this bit while I can see it on the runner. Probably never know. I get this and number B4. B4. Dr. Soon has a whimsy for names, eh? No. Right. This is a bad design. Really is. So yeah, these parts do need to go in here first because dumb reasons, the only thing's going to hold them on. And then you build the shoulder around it, like so. Oh, and while I'm at it, I need to build the smokestack into this as well. It makes sense when you're doing it, but it's not the most. This is probably the only model kit I've ever built where the shoulder is on before the rest of the torso is finished. Strange design. Hey Shadowbug, how's it going? Welcome on in. We're just kind of commenting on the strange design choices of this model kit. It does really. Hydrate. Okie dokie. Though the way it's now built into there, I'm not sure I'm going to ever get this shoulder apart again. So, might have to just make do. What is weird though, right? Is Flame Toys, these two parts in the torso here, right? Are already pre-painted. I feel like the runners that these were on, they could have just made the whole thing chrome. I'm pretty sure the smokestack was on one of these. Would have made more sense. Maybe. Okay, let's leave this open for now. That part's washed out before Nemesis and that is here to go. Oh, part covered in pumpkins tonight. Nice. Can't remember the last time I did that. A long time ago. Very messy, but also fun. Overload noises. As long as you can make them last longer by using. Oh, interesting. Can I create a moisture barrier around it, I guess? This bit's almost done the upper torso. Upper torso. Look at that words. Climbing up the walls. This song just reminds me of Armor Core bit. Larger hole upward. And it pops onto there. And I get that smokestack into here. And plop that on here and close it over. Cool. Right then. Let's take this part up. It's just a matter of building. Didn't know that the Rocky Horror Picture Show has been so popular at midnight screening that it's going since 1975, making it the longest theatrical run. Wow. Did not know that. Big popular Halloween film, eh? I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure if I've ever actually watched it. I don't remember. It's one of those things where it's like it's such a cult classic that I can't remember if I just know it by reputation or if I've ever actually watched it. Right. How is this all going together now? Okay, so step 9 is actually this, and step 10 is this, and then that's step 11. Cool. So it wants us to put the backpack on. Wait. Oh, I see. Because the groove that attaches to is there. Got it. This is going to be very difficult to see that groove. It's a fairly loose groove, that's alright. Checks. No worries, Finn. See you later. I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon anyway. I think I'm hitting a good point to kind of wrap it up almost. Attach these arms to the torso. But before I do, I want to double check something on the instruction manual, because the arms, because the top of the bicep, it is got a very slight angle on it. It's hard to see, but like, I'm like, do I have it one way or the other way? I can't quite tell. The angle should be at the back of the arm, I think. Yeah, because position of... Oh, maybe? I don't know. So having the angle at the front makes sense. Kind of mimic a bicep. That's nice and clean that way. That makes sense. Okay, doke. Yep. Yes, we got the upper torso of, I'm gonna say Sentinel Prime. No, Nemesis Prime. Just as much of a bastard. Which, you know what, that looks pretty darn good so far. Like, there was definitely some questionable engineering in it. Like, this part had to snip away some plastic just to get this part to fit. Which, I played it cleanly enough that you can't quite see it. And it's a shame, like, they went to the effort of getting this pre-painted parts here, but I wish they'd done the smokestacks as well. But then, of course, you have to assemble those, so. I might disassemble these, glue them shut, and then, like, maybe chrome them up in the future, possibly. Possibly. Could very easily just dry brush on some metallic. That may be good enough, maybe. Don't know. But I will wrap it up there for today. Over 4.5 hours stream. That's not bad considering I started a half hour later than normal. A good first stream back. As for the next stream, I did put schedule up on Twitter as well as popped in the Discord, which is just really a link of it. Next stream's going to be on Halloween itself. Halloween, Thursday the 31st. The time, however, I cannot confirm at this time. Not intended. No worries. Yeah, you'll be definitely back for more. I'm going to continue this in the near future. Not this week, but next week. And then on Halloween, we're going to play... Well, you know what? We hit 5 subs. We're actually 2 follows away from the 400 mark as well. So we're going to do a horror game. And I put Choo Choo Charles as the game of choice. We're going to play that on Halloween. Because I like trains. And not care for horror. So, you know, I'm meeting you halfway. A horror game a horror game involving a train. You know, meeting you halfway. I like trains. Though the start time, I have to kind of look into, because I know my wonderful ISP is like, hey, here's a notification, we're going to be doing some work in your area on this day. I'm like, cool, that's when I plan to stream. Great. So I'll probably have to make it slightly later than I normally do, or depending, I may just make it evening if I can. Oh, I haven't got the right old-fashioned train in a long time. It'd be nice to do. Good old trains. I should play Train Sim World at some point. For fun. I've never played it. The Train Simulator would be fun as well. Rest your knees, no worries. You get some rest. And thank you all for coming. Right, we should maybe go raid someone. Let's see, whom is alive? Yeah. That's the thing, I love like just experimenting with like streams to do. The other thing is, going into November, I think I might make November, maybe November could be not finished November. So games I have not finished, maybe I should attempt to finish them. Though considering some of those are RPGs, that's probably not possible to complete them all. Plus, I want to start playing Space Marine, so. Let's see. Going live. Let's see. Let's have a look in this part as well. Promo. Actually, look who's live right now. Let's look. Who's all live? Oh my god. Toxan's live at this time of day? I never get the raid Toxan. We're raiding Toxan. Toxin's usually streams much. Oh god, I went out of camera view. Yeah, I never get Red Toxin. He's normally streaming much later than me because US time zone. Playing some Sea of Thieves. Yeah, why not? Swing by Toxin. Alright, raid message. Boom. Reinforcements have arrived. And also, the one for subscribers. Oh wait, there we go. No worries. Yeah, I'm gonna raid and then go get it myself. Alright, let's swing by Toxan. Oop, that's the wrong button. Following. He's literally been alive for 14 minutes. That's perfect. Let's go. Right. Everyone have an awesome evening. Have an awesome day. Have an awesome evening. Have an awesome weekend. And remember, if you're in the UK, our clocks change tomorrow morning. Yes, the clocks go back an hour at midnight. Or 1 a.m. So we're going to lose an hour of sleep. And it's going to make the time zones confusing for, well, at least a week or so until the US also changes theirs. Not confusing at all. Anyway, you all have a wonderful evening, have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.